Hello everybody. How y'all doing? Uh, how's the weather been treating everybody? Been crazy. Rain, hail, sun, more rain, some heavy rain, a little bit of everything today. She's going by way too fast already. Hey Sheila, you found me. I don't know if Camper Mike's here yet or not, but let's see. Hey Sam, how's it going? That was an ad, by the way. You had any crazy weather down there, Sam? Hey Ken. It's not too bad here. It's like 80 degrees. Yeah. It's hot down there. I'll keep it down there. Oh. $90 out there. Wow. Nah, don't send it north. No. Yeah, truck sitting out here with parts. I got a brand new parts. I got to modify already. Took me a while to figure out what the problem was. Well, I'll try and show you guys, or others. I'm going to make a video on it and show. Right now is times when I wish I had an in mill right now to fix this. Nope, I didn't get that done. Didn't even touch it. Had quite an interesting day here, but yeah, I was just watching old Reed from the Dominator guy. They're up here in Iowa right now, but now they're heading back towards Nebraska and that because they think the tornadoes are going to be over there. Oh, your Treg, your Treg. Greg, your truck went crazy on you. Oh. Hey, Reason, how you doing? $90 down there. Wow. Okay. Oh. Well, Judy, hey, how you doing? Happy birthday, Reason, I take. That's why you're feeling older? Well, belated birthday, Reason. Tweet you. Oh. You definitely lost something there somewhere. Wish I was closer, Greg. I'd help you with it. That's good, Judy. Yeah. I got a new steering knuckle for. Well, I'm rebuilding the front end of my truck again because Yeah, we do. That we do. The old one been hammered on enough times and that, and I figured, oh, what the heck? Put a new steering knuckle in and go to stand it upright to put the upper ball joint in, and it stays out about that angle. I can't get it to go up in the place. Well, after consider careful measurement and kind of looking at it stumped, the Chinese duplicated it so much that they put metal where it wasn't supposed to be. And now I got to go in there and figure out how to either die grind it out or use my little belt sander. Or if I had a mill, I would mill it out. Ball joints went in easy. That's the easiest ball joints I've put in. Hey, Johnny. How you doing? I wonder if you blew the fuse up on the firewall by the battery there, Greg. And if you did, I wonder why you did that. Not sure if Mama Bear will be joining us or not. Don't know if her phone's got enough data. Oh. Let's see. Oh, to a new truck? Okay. Yeah, it's alive. Oh. I think I'm alive anyway. Oh. Well, let's see what else. I haven't got my other semi trailers home. Only 65,000. You know, it's a hell of a way to wake up in the morning when you know you won a $15,000 lotto ticket, a $1.5 million lotto ticket, but you can't find them in your dream. Well, I found the 15,000, which I didn't make sense, but I couldn't find the winning lottery ticket I had in my bellfold in my dream at 1.5 million. So then I woke up. Reality hit me. And so I don't know if I consider that a dream or a nightmare there. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever. The only way a brand new truck will be sitting in this driveway belongs to somebody else. Greg, you weren't so far away. I'd come get that old truck from you. Well, at least the grass is growing here. Weather's decent. Oh, nice. Oh, you've gotten your truck paid down pretty quick then, Mike. But then again, time has flown by. Hey, I got to push up all the. I don't know. We had last night after the burn pile got burnt down. Thought somebody had ditched the safe. Well, kind of. I finally figured out what it was today. I don't know where all the scrap metal that's in there come from, but I'm going to have to pull the trailer over there and pick it all up and throw it in there. Haul it in. Yeah, we had fun with the kids out here last night. No oil pressure gauge. Wow. That's freaky. So it's been all going crazy around you, Judy. I see. Ah. Yeah, if you got a low speed, it's got to be one of the wheel bearings. I got it up over there, so my eyes are. I don't know. Left oil and battery gauge. Oh, here you go, Reason. I'll show you. There's Mr. Cleaning Cat. Hey, babes. Hey, you're on camera. Hey, you're on camera. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Cat always ignores me. Oh, you weren't ready yet? Oh, now he's laying down sleeping. You embarrassed me. Oh. So, yeah, I got one truck sitting out there with 3 wheels on it. Be right back. Shouldn't be any holy bibs camper, so don't worry. Okay. Let's see. This way I can see what you guys are seeing. Nope. Oh, it shows it pretty good. Right here. Oh, yeah, you can see that little witness mark. That metal right there isn't supposed to be there. This line here was supposed to stop right in here and here. Well, the good old Chinese went ahead and filled that all in. So it hits right there. So I can't get my A-arm to stand straight up. I was looking at it. I go to push it up. It gets about this point, and I can't get it to go over to here. So that's where I said it'd be nice if I had a mill. I'd come in here, hit that with a mill, and mill that out, and I should be good to go. It's the first time the rock got me with anything. Then I tried to talk through their little thing to explain to them what the problem was. Yeah, that didn't go good. So I guess that little bit of metal right in here from there to there needs to come out back to that little divot. So I don't know. I can't understand why they can't manufacture parts to be correct or even check them to make sure they're working. Yeah, well, I used a BFH and I about put the old wheel bearing was stuck in the other one because I wanted to measure, and I was whacking on that because I needed the dust cover, and I felt something go grazing across my neck. And I, oh, that's not good. And looked in, chunk of the wheel bearing was missing. So, but yeah, so nothing like modification of brand new parts. Now let's set this where I can bash my knee. So, yeah, BFH, that might fix it. They do put oil on it, keep it from rusting while it's riding on the boat. Oh, oh, and here's another disappointment too. I got some stuff I needed to fix. Well, I need to fix yet. Been after one of these little setups. The hot plastic stapler for the next thing. It comes with all these fancy little staplers and everything. I won't ever order anything off of Facebook again or one of those ads. Yeah, that poor cat's tail. That thing there heated up 2 staples and now will not work. Yeah, not this chair. Driving the struggle bus tonight. Shop cat. He's smart tonight, Reason. He's got his tail tucked and up on the chair. Yeah, chairs. No. Oh, man. So, yeah, I'm just like, which makes me leery, but not so. Oh, what is going on with this chair? Oh, just like a creeper can jack up a house but can't roll over anything. Let's try this again. There. Oh, you did get your portrait fixed. Good. That's okay. We got. That way, we didn't get any more. Well, we did have some pea-sized hail here today. Nothing significant, but 2 Wednesdays ago, storm. That hailstorm has caused about $3 million in damage from 2 weeks in this area. They're coming to look at Mama Bear's Cadillac too. Maybe that's how we fix that. Send it down the road. Oh. Let's see. Did they have to go out of state for the wood, or could they just pick it up there? So yeah, I've got. I'll show you guys here in a little bit. Got the crate motor up on the stand. I don't know what they were doing. They took out all the plugs in the block, the rear cam bearing, and left the other 4 cam bearings in that. So I don't know. Oh, that's good. Ah, so I got to get cleaning up on that, get that put together, and then well, gotta get my truck back together, then get the front end of the line, so I got something decent to drive. Yeah, that upper ball joint was about ready to break. But that was the easiest set of ball joints I put in so far. I'm happy with them. Ah, okay. Yeah, to get old water test. Well, call on a fire and put up a smoke bomb. I'll guarantee you they'll water test it for you. Mike's like, I don't want to peel back off. Oh, no, I unfortunately get into my truck. I notice I actually should put. Now the brake rotors are okay. That's what I really like to get my hands on is a brake lathe. I got these rotors. I'd rather turn them because the new ones you get aren't worth a peepity doo. So how you recovering from your first procedure? Everything healing up nicely, going good? No, it's not the smart water. It's just a cubbies. I'm drinking bear water. Okay, remind me what go through? Just I've been. Oh yeah. Yeah. I did. Hey, Sean. Yeah. I don't know, Mom Bear sitting back hiding on us or. Uh, oh, okay. Well, hopefully they get everything back to working like it's supposed to, and normally, anyway, normally you've been doing it up till now. It's just alternative means. Uh, yeah, but all the storm chasers are either going to Nebraska or further southeast, so we're out of it. The moisture went away for our area, so that's good. Oh, and I think I figured out was making noise earlier. I think I got a mouse back in the shop again. Sounds about as bad as the last kidney stone removal I went through. Ay, ay, ay. And I bet your dog just looks at it like, yep, there it goes. Yep, nah. Well, I did some checking and let's see. Building materials, I mean, the 2x6 14 foots and $9.25 now. A 22-foot section of steel for the roof was $78.31 each, and that'd be 20 of them I need. Then if I did 10 on the walls and the ceiling, those are $50 a sheet for 14 foot. So yeah. Sounds like our cat that I saved from here at the farm. Found out our cat is scared of thunderstorms and does not like flies or gnats. She goes nuts. Yeah. And the mama bear tried to console her during the storm. It was okay. Then she started biting mama bear and out from under the sheet she went. Hey, Chevelle, how you doing? Oh, not too much. $30,000 for a camper. Wow. Oh no. I can't say too much right now. My Chevy's 3-legging it, but like I said, I got to modify a new part. I mean, that metal's plenty thick there to take out what I got to. Just have to. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that stupid fuel pump drive module in the back of the vehicle. Yeah, that's probably more than likely their problem with that. Oh, fun. Okay. So how's everything going out your way, Sean? Been raining for a week. Oh boy. Not good. All right, don't talk too much about me, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. It is 6:37. All right, that's going by. Sean's in here. Well, hopefully when it's all over, Mike, you're back to being a normal kind of guy. Well, no, I haven't seen Old Man yet. Hey, Lee, how's it going? Hi. Yeah, you know I don't feel the best, don't you? Yeah, that's no place to be. I know last week we were kind of talking about maybe adding on to the shopping net, and that's still kind of a possibility, but I tell you, I might have to break down and go see the doctor this week because it's getting harder and harder to uh, function. It's just like my knees and my legs are just, I don't know. And might be figuring out why my blood sugar's been so. Uh, yeah, it might be the age. I don't know, but blood sugar's been kind of out of whack the last couple of days. And usually when that happens, I find out I got a infection. Well, I don't know. Just wake up, keep plugging away. Kind of got an idea the 30 by 40 idea would work. My cousin had one like that. Uh, that's the wrong kind. Oh, it's either that or the stress that I went through today with something that took place here. Uh, it's getting to me or something. I don't know. I really need a vacay. Just need to get in something, take off for a couple of days, shut the phone off, and disappear. Oh yeah, that's right. Like I said, my nightmare this morning was trying to find the $1.5 million winning lottery ticket that I had in my dream. And I'll drive away. I can't run. Nah, I ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Got too much to do. Oh, that's what I was starting to say. I guess if I go to rebuild the front of the Yukon, I can go into that, knowing that I'll probably have to do the same thing with that. Grind some extra metal out of those knuckles because I'm going to put new knuckles on the Yukon too. Yeah, I just keep pushing, 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 and I really think I'm burning out. I really do. It's something. Yeah, Otherwise, yeah, it's been nice working outside again. Or bumper stops. I don't know. I don't think any of my trucks have got them. It's been a year already. Wow. Hmm. Casey, you know, I should have got a hold of you. Casey's like going, oh, now what? I almost thought about calling you, then I kind of spaced off. Need a semi tractor to pull two not so great trailers to the farm that are going to go on the ground as storage units for Mighty Grove. Supposed to have somebody to do it this weekend, and they never got back to me. So I'll probably get a hold of Darren tomorrow and see what he's going to charge me. Yeah, that's who I'm going to talk to tomorrow. In case you forgot to come finish my truck. So how's everything going over your direction? Oh, you're back in the house again? Good. I think last time we talked, you were living in a camper. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Sadie, I mean, I'm sure if Mama Bear was close, she'd watch your dog for. Well, then again, Mama Bear's been having troubles being around dogs. She loves dogs, but her eyes swell up and get itchy. Oh, okay. Mama Bear tried to watch, but it keeps buffering. Oh, hey, King of Cans. How you do? You got a new project? Yeah. That's not a bad looking little house, Casey. Yeah, that's not a bad looking little house. Oh, that'd be a fun project, King of Cans. Hey, WT, how you doing? Hanging in there, still upright and on the top side of the dirt. I haven't started pushing daisies yet, so. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I went local farm supply store chain. Seen they had some rubber mats out in front of the store the other day, and of course, I missed the sale on them. Been really thinking about it, and I picked up one. Maybe that'll help me with getting up and down off the ground with my knees and rocks. So, you know, my truck, I'm going to have to get down, like I said, to see what's going on with this steering knuckle. Is for the ones that come in here late, the steering knuckle I got, Chinese duplicated it so well, they put metal back in. And this is where I wish I had an end mill or a good buddy. Right, you could just barely see the witness mark right there. It's hitting there, so I got removed from, like, on the factory original. It goes from there up and then clear down to here. It needs to be removed. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Mike, you're right there. I mean, yeah. Because I measured to my best ability. I measured to make sure, because I got thinking, was this bottom hole put in the wrong spot? From what I can measure and check and everything, it's in the correct spot. It's just they formed a metal where they didn't need it. So, hey, if you could use anything straight out of a box nowadays, you'd have to worry about it. But what did you make for a video this time, WT? Oh, excuse me. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess that is true. Um, I guess I'll find out how hard a metal that Chinesium is, and hey, old man, uh, Chevelle's was asking about you. Just a second. Yeah, old man. I seen you right there. And I'm like, yep. Strong. Oh, let's see what it says. Yeah. Anyway, there go. Huh. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. Everybody just doesn't know when the. Oh, jeez, Mike. Damn. Oh. That old 400's about ready to go in the hot tank and get a good cleaning. See how that is. Uh, I think after I get her cleaned and dried off, might dunk it in the evaporust, clean it, and then hone it, and see how the cylinders look after that. I got some stuff I'm thinking about soaking those old pistons in. Be right back. Oh yeah. Oh man. Somebody's gonna play the game of FOA. Oh. Yeah, like I said, I've had an interesting day here, guys. Anyway. I don't know where we were, but yeah, Shop Cat, he just like, nah. No, I could hear something running out there, but couldn't find it. So it might have been somebody simply turning around at the end of the driveway, or I don't know. Couldn't find it on the camera, but then it sounded like it was out back, and there's nothing out back that I could see. Yeah. Some people think it's funny to rattle the cage again, and it's not going to. Yeah, I'm thinking about soaking those 400 pistons to see if I can get the rings out of them. And because, like I said, I think other than having stock rings, I think I got everything pretty much to get that old 400 running again if it hones out and cleans up good and the pistons clean up. Hey, CF, how you doing? Oh, that's what I was thinking. I was talking about getting a brake lathe. Now, I guess I'm kind of really seriously thinking about trying to add on to the shop here because, uh, and that actually put some cement slabs around the shop here so I can have somewhere to work on. Okay. I'll try that, old man. Oh, when I took that crank out of that, they had the factory 400 bearings in there. Guess what? Somebody must have royally screwed up that crankshaft because all the bearings on the top side, which go up in the block when it's upright, were 6 under bearings, and the bottom bearings were 1 under bearings. So that crankshaft was really foobarred from the day it was made. Oh, I bet there, CF. Those. I got that old 400 that was rusty that we knocked apart. And I'm just going to put that one back together as a 400. Just have her as an old stock 400. Have some old, because if I get my shop edition put on like I want to kind of set up a little area to have some stuff on display, like old motor, like that 63 327 and this 400. Maybe put them on stands in there and just kind of get a little man cave area going. Okay. Yeah, I bet you probably got a lot of that California dirt in that old heater box. Probably could have taken that dirt and sold it for a couple of $1,000s to somebody. Oh, yeah. What happened? Oh, I bet. See, I bet. Hey, Howard. How you doing? Oh, welcome back, Mike. Hey, old man. Where at point are you on that latest motor you started tearing into? Did you get it opened up yet, or figure out what it was for sure? I was waiting for it. I knew, especially with the little 5655 rods or whatever. Yeah, I see Matt's kind of been back at it again. Yeah, I pulled the crankshaft out of that 400 and it had some factory bearings that were weird, 6 under and 1 unders, all on the same crank. 305, okay, out of a an old Z28, okay. All right, Judy, nice to see you again. Part of the old gang still hanging around here. Well, either that or somebody royally messed up when they ground that crank. And, back then they didn't throw nothing away. At the factory, they would just shimmer up and call it good. Which makes you wonder if you could go with bearings with a five. Mom Bear's doing pretty good. Yeah, I just got thinking, just as we said that, if you can go with a set of bearings that are within 5 thousandths difference and you're okay, how come you can't change a main cap and have it work? I know exactly why, but in all theory, if you got a block that hasn't been line bored and you get a cap that fits pretty good, you should be able to change it without a problem. But it doesn't work like that. Yeah, I'm going to double check to make sure that they didn't screw up the line bore on that one too. Like they were trying to tighten the chain or something, because the 6 thou bearings were in the top side towards the cam, not the main cap. And according to those were 19. I can't remember offhand. 1970 motors, 1970 something 400. So when I get back to making videos on that, we'll get the final details there. Yeah, I just guess I've been fighting with the fact that my brain says I can do stuff and my body says, "Oh no, you can't." And I've been having to use the water pills because it just feels like things are not going right. But yeah. Oh, that's what I was talking about. No, see, that's my problem. I really think I'm burning out. Need what they call a vacation. That's funny. So, how's everybody else's projects coming along? The old man, they're starting to put the pickup back together. Last I seen. Uh, I don't know if YouTube does this on purpose or what goes on. It seems like we get a good run of chat messages and then all of a sudden they stop for a few seconds. And I don't have the slow mode turned on either. Oh, I got the garden tilled yesterday. Okay. Here, your gas. Here, your gas out your way. CF is getting crazy priced. Almost $5 a gallon, $6-7 for diesel, and our gas is starting to go down. Sorry, we got the 80 here. $4.95. Oh dang. Well, we had some rain this morning. Said we had our finally got rid of our brush pile last night. Grandkids had fun. Those kids should have slept good. They were wound up running all over the farm. Oh, wow! That $80 for 400 miles. That ain't bad, Mike. How about further than what I can go? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to pull the intake off the Yukon too. I'm starting to notice a whistle once in a while, like I'm getting a vacuum leak or something's leaking. No, 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 no. It's not that. Uh, yeah, I know when I get started on the Yukon, I got a bunch of stuff to do. And old man, you've done more of this than I have. Since I've got a floating slab now at this shop, anything I put around this shop, I probably should keep it a floating slab too, right? Nah. Uh, yeah, I just. Oh, cool. Yeah, Sheila's granddaughter was down at a Honda show in Omaha yesterday, and I guess some famous YouTuber signed her hat. So what I talk about, guys. A couple hours ago, I was down to 130, and I'm springing. I cannot have a happy medium in between. I'm either too low, and it doesn't make it. Even I'm kind of getting down to drinking water, so that kind of tells me I've got something going on that I probably don't want to know about. Yeah, I ate. I just cannot get it regulated again. So, I guess I want to do some more checking. Those guys from Street Outlaws uh, might be here in Humboldt, Iowa. I'm gonna try and keep track of that and see if we can get up there and see them at our little Drake strip. This is one thing I would never wish on anybody is diabetes. Just when you think you get it figured out, it goes, oh, hell no. Now we're down to 73 temperature shopping. That's good. Yeah, I know, Sheila. I don't. Maybe that's why I'm hurting so freaking bad lately. And I don't. Must have lost old man. Uh, yeah, Sean, I agree with you that. Like I said, then when you do get the new parts, you got to double check everything, make sure it's all working right. I really want to get back to the rec center, but I guess the wife checked into it and they really raised their rates. And yeah, I was doing pretty good, starting to do pretty good with the rec center, but they raised the family pass to $500 for the year. I'm like, oof. And then with the gas prices going up, you could end up, if you tried going every day, you could, for me, it'd be about $8 a day in gas alone if I just went to that. Actually, more than that, because it's, no, yeah, about $8 to $10 a day in gas, so $70 a week. But I almost need to get walking in the water again, so I don't know. Like a time machine, go back and do a lot of things different. That's for sure. So I've even been trying to drink more water and get back to doing the water stuff, but no, well. If I could go back and the one thing I would do different, CF, if I go back in time when I was diagnosed with the early degenerative arthritis, um, I would have stopped being bullheaded. I would have had more cherry pickers and chain hoists and found more help lifting things instead of thinking, oh, you're a young guy, you can do it. No. That's one of the things I would change. And yeah, I would back off the pop. Well, here, I'll show you. Let's see. Yeah, our temperature's dropping down good, so shouldn't be a storm-free night. What did I bump? Okay. Let's see. We'll go. Ouch. There you go, Shop Cat. Talk to everybody. So yeah, I got under here. Got the new wheel bearings for my truck. These are what I'm replacing on my truck. Those are another competitors. Got the rear hangers shackles for the one truck. And here's why I'm replacing the factory spindle. That one's been beat on so much that's flattened. Battle scars up here. She's pretty roughy. So and that. Let's see. I gotta get the shop cleaned again. Let me turn on a light here. Okay. Here's the crate motor, the 602. I'm going to pull the deck pins, and I got some steel over there. I'm going to wet sand that with WD-40, clean up the deck surface, and then, like I said, the 4 cam bearings are still in here, but all the other plugs are gone, except for the brass plugs. They did leave the brass plugs in there. And yeah, it's going to go. I should bake that. Yeah, I'm going to butt right up to that. Thanks, high water. Let's see. Yep, there's the old old crank a cam out of that 400. It's sitting right there waiting to go in the hot tank now. Clean her up and then check it out. Here's a lot better looking tire rod assemblies. Granted, this is how we do that. It's still got the plastic collar on it from shipping. And here's the crank for the crate. Let's put that up there. And then we don't lose service. And there, ball joints are in. Ball joints are in, but now I got to modify the knuckle. Yeah, Sean, that 400 crank's getting tossed away because I do have one or two sitting here. So, okay, this thing and I are going to have issues. So, I got a trip. She's about ready to have some kittens, so we're going to have some new shop cats here pretty soon. Oh, Mike, I know you're feeling a lot better. You're back on a roll. You're back on a roll. That's good to see you getting back to being the funny side of life again, camper. So yeah, I got some flat top pistons putting in the 2-valve relief. $30 and $40. Yep, I've seen that happen. Wind shifted a little bit. I can smell the ashes. You'll be okay, Mike. You'll be okay. Yeah, I haven't been doing that. Can't remember what the heads are I've got set out there to go on that crate motor, but yeah, just going to turn that into a regular open motor now. Oh, jeez, Mike. Hey, your boss might say, your boss is probably thinking, ooh, I've had a relief for about a year. That's bad when it smells like a rotten truck battery. That's not good. Oh. That's bad. That is bad, Mike. Yeah, Sean, I noticed that. I kind of go through phases of the chats there, then it lags. Then it comes back. So, oh, okay. Cotton any more? Cotton. Have you caught any more good stuff on the live cam lately, Mike? Oh, yeah. Some of the good old shows. The Jeffersons was good. Just think if they would have tried promoting that nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the old boys at the junkyard when I used to go pick up parts. And he said, "You're going to regret that. You better get help." I'm like, it takes too long to get help. Somebody was telling me, I guess we got down there in Nebraska City. I guess Reed might have been good to go that way because that's where they were heading. That's the blue. Where's the blue dot? Oh, the blue dot's clear up at the top by there. That's us. That's quite a ways from us. It's not going to make it to us. Yeah, that storm's going east, southeast. Yeah, that one's not going to make it up. Or so, yeah. I'd like to go back. I'd like to be able to go back to the day when I was able to grab a small block Chevy Bear block by the center main, pick it up, and hold it out straight from my chest, one armed. Don't look, don't look. Ouch. Still haven't got the cab lifted off that parts truck for Snowball yet. Actually, I think I need to get a spot cleared up and put all the vehicles that went into the farm, kind of look things over, and maybe get some cement pads poured around the shop and get some work areas and see what we can do. I did go on Copart the other day. Yeah. I went on Copart a couple of times. Jeez. That's what you get for doing stuff live. I've been on the Copart auto sales, scoping out some stuff. And there's some neat stuff coming up, some decent price stuff coming up. But I notice it seems like the prices on the rebuilders are kind of coming down a little bit. Some of the stuff, I mean, there's some pretty nice pickups out there that don't have very much damage for them. Some of them have a $5,000 to $6,000 buy it now function to them. So, and they're still booking out good. Last meal, whatever, Mike. You got many more to come. You made it this far. You can't check out now. Did see a lot of enclaves, traverses, and those all with a mechanical issues, which I know more than likely are timing chains. I won't do another one of those. Yeah, hospital food ain't like it used to be. I can only vote on the hospital food. That's the only place I've been. And that's why I've been thinking too. I get these other semi trailers home and get them cleaned up and that, and put shelving in there. That would help, like doing a rebuild their vehicle and that have a place to put the interiors and that, and then store that stuff while fixing the bodies. Oh, really? Huh. Nice Ford 4. No, I don't want to touch another one of those 4.0s. Well, that's why I'm really leaning going to a 2-post Taurus. So I can work on the front wheel drives. Never know. I'll get the addition on and that, and Squirrel gets her Jeep paid the rest of the way off. We might have to take that Hemi and put some exhaust and a bigger cam and a supercharger on it, then let her loose. I seen a video where a lady was like almost 90, 100 years old, and she moved like she was 36. And she said her doctor, when she was younger, he told her to eat as much jello as she could. And she swears the gelatin from the jello has kept her joints and everything going. So I don't know. Maybe it's about time I go back on a jello diet again. I don't know. Yeah, that 4.0. Yeah, that was a real brilliant design there. Well, yeah, I'm kind of like me. I'm kind of fried chicken. Okay, once in a while is bad, not bad. There for a while, I couldn't do chicken and eggs because my mom and dad, back in the '80s when all the farm crisis was going on, that's all we could eat. And that one day, I come in the house to eat, and I seen that chicken, and I felt bad because that's what it was. But after like the seventh, eighth month of eating nothing but chicken, I walked in the house and I kind of come unglued and felt bad. But then, uh, now I can start eating chicken again. And, well, the squirrels put, I think, I can't remember how many miles she's got on it. All right, Sheila, get feeling better. Good night. Yeah, that's the North Star engines with the starter under the intake. Yeah, that was real brilliant. There for the longest time, I couldn't even eat eggs. Now I'm kind of craving them again. God, oh, that sounds really good. Egg salad sandwich. That really sounds good. Mama Bear won't enjoy it, but I'll enjoy it. As long as I don't mix it with chili, she'll be okay. Even some chicken salad sounds good too. Really, some do. Huh. Seen my cousin the other day, and I said something to him. I said, "I thought you got rid of that old red Chevy." He said, "Nah, got too much rust on it. Now I can't get rid of it." And he says, "That damn toy of mine, Toyota, he's got what 250, 300,000 miles on it." And he says it still has no rust. And he's beat the ever living snot out of the little toy. So yeah. And one of our fellow YouTubers I talked to him to earlier today, and you guys, maybe we need to. There's other channels. Uh, it's the Pakistanis where they rebuild some of these trucks, and I see some of the stuff. I've had cranks get destroyed. Those guys are welding them back up, remachining them, and putting them back in their vehicles and going back to work with them. I've seen vehicles that should have been crushed or cut up for scrap. They fix them, put them back together, and they're back to work. And there was a video that was posted today. I haven't watched it yet. It said engine rod cuts block in half, and they were putting it back together. And the other guy I was talking to earlier today, he's out there in California. He says, we got to start thinking about this stuff. It's getting to be where you cannot go and get it new out off the shelf anymore. We're going to have to start fixing it. And when I watched them take that broken crankshaft and weld that thing back together and put it back in the motor and it run fine, it just makes you wonder. Oh, is that the weather? Nope. I know the weather's changing because the older generation's kind of dropping like flies today. Right, Chevelle? Yeah, that's where I guess if I could get an area where I've got a better area to work outside and inside, I've got I've got a guy that hopefully can get up here. I've got a Camaro subframe I want him blast, and I've got one pickup frame I want to have him blast, and then I know you're right, and I know that what I'm thinking about doing is I know there's going to be some weak spots to come, but I think I still can save the frame. What I'm thinking about doing is getting some dimple dies and make a reinforcement plate because that's the problem with the Chevys. Where it comes down under the cab, they just left that open C channel and make a dimple die plate to go down there so I can still get the brake lines and whatever else and reinforce that frame there. Yeah, I've had them all. I've had the Ford Dodges, AMC. I even had a couple of AMCs over the years. Well, Chevelle, my thing that kind of turned me off on Fords is when I had two Fords. They both were 4x4 F-150s. According to the build code, those two trucks were built within 3 months of each other. The body was rusted out, but had a great motor. The other one had a great body, and the guy froze and broke the motor because he didn't have the antifreeze in it. I went to take that motor. They were both the same size motor. You would think he'd be able to take the one out of the one and go right into the other. No, I ended up changing the oil pump, the oil pickup tube, the oil pan intake, all the accessory brackets I had to change over. They were not the same, and they were both F-150s made within 3 months of one another. Oh, and the flex plate had to be changed too, and they were supposed to be the same thing. Yeah, I had old little AMC white car. I can't even remember what it was. We beat the living bejeebus out of that thing. Yeah, the old AMCs. I mean, it was no powerhouse. That's why. Oh, what the heck is that movie? It had the slant six in it, and he was being chased by that semi. Oh God, what the heck was that actor's name? McLean, whatever. It didn't have no get up and go. You might want to get out and run alongside it and give it a little extra push. No, this was the old one with Dennis McLean back in the day. I think that's his name. Dennis Weaver. Thank you. That's it. Thank you, Tweet. And Duel. Yeah. Those little slant six. I think that AMC had an inline six in it. I don't know what. Yep. Duel. that movie. Not as much as the Toys R Us truck. I almost got scared of trucks after that. Oh, some of the stuff we've seen growing up, and now if you try doing that nowadays, yeah. Yeah, and it's got that green face on it, and now somebody's got that truck and they're driving it down the road again. Oh yeah. Well, AMC actually was all of them. It was Ford, Chrysler, Chevy, Dodge. Everything went into an AMC. Learned that working at the junkyard. Some good, some guys were taking some of the Ford motors back out of the AMCs to put back in their Fords. Yeah, that S10, yeah. Yep. And at one time, Chevelle, there was a Ford 400 that used a GM starter. I almost got into an argument with the guy, looked her up in the interchange book, and by God, that 400 Ford used a GM starter. It was like mid 70s. And yeah, it was a 1 year deal. Oh, yeah, Jeep had AMC parts. Oh, yeah. Yep. Really? GM brake calipers? Yeah. No, because you come out to the junkyard, bought the starter for a GM. A GM V6, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the American AMC basically was trying to use everything that they had at their fingertips to. Back in 74 and 75, when they started to downsize and get rid of the big box net, Canada produced some weird Monte Carlos and Malibus. And I had one. Unfortunately, the motor and everything got away. The car was a 75 with 73 tail lights with 74 headlights and turn signals. 75 grill was bucket seats, console, factory gauges, which they had stopped putting a lot of the factory gauges in by then, and 73 tail lights or something. And got checking around. Well, when GM said they were going to start doing away with the big block cars, and that Canada had all these parts up there. So they tried dumping them all, and they kind of made some of their own cars. I had a 75 Malibu Classic that had bucket seats, console, 454, 400 turbo, full factory gauges, sunroof. The interior was a mismatch from the factory. It had the bucket seats in the front, and it had some checkerboard back seat. That was original to the build sheet. It had the 74 side vent window, 76 tail lights, and it had the different bumper on the front, different bumper on the back. They just pieced them together and started sending them out. And yes, they did. I just. Yeah, AC Delco's still around. Anyway, it says it's AC Delco. Whether or not it's the real AC Delco, who knows? Buick V6, that should have been a 3800. Oh, no, yeah. Oh yeah, the Buicks had the external oil pump out front. Yep. The old 402. Yep. Yeah, at one time I had all the Monte Carlos from 71 to 86 at the time. Wasn't until recently I finally got an SS, and yeah, I should go back in time and not jinx myself and say, hey, you're going to own these when they're all completely rusted out. The SS is in pretty sad shape, but if I can get the shop edition on, that's going to be one of our build projects, is restoring that 87 SS. Let's see what else. Yeah, I really wish I could go back in time. I got mad because everybody was thieving from me so bad back then. I just called it quits, crushed everything I had out here. Yeah, they had warranties back then. When GM first started making the V8s, not having a filtered oil system on them, that they didn't take long to figure out, hey, we got to filter this stuff. And then many of you guys remember the old 74 Monte Carlo S, not the Monte Carlo SS, not the plain Jane Monte Carlo. There was a Monte Carlo S in 74, which was a 3 or 4 speed manual tranny Monte Carlo that you still could get. Not very many were made. Yeah, those old 70 Monte Carlos, you open the hood and you're like, okay, I'll hike back to the motor back there. I mean, you could crack those things up and you still had 4 foot between the motor. They were a long nose car, but God, they rode good. Oh, yep, the old Lagunas, yep. Had one sitting in our town up until about 5 years ago. I think they finally got rid of it. Yep. They used the front holes on the block. Yeah. Yeah. The front end of that Monte Carlo was across the state line. You had to catch up to it. The old swivel captain chairs. Yes. Oh. Yeah, that Laguna SS was fully loaded too. The old boy tried to convince me to buy it. Oh boy, I can't remember. It might have, yeah, it might have been. Kind of makes me sick. So you're thinking all the stuff I had stashed away, all the grills, headlight bezels, everything for the Monte Carlos I used to have. Like I said, I had north side of the farm covered in cars, and counting them out one time there, I had over 300 cars sitting here. Yeah, it'd be if it's 40 over now, it's probably about like a little 267 now, or no, it'll be more than that. Probably about a little 260. Yeah, Mike, I had over 300 cars on the farm and probably twice as many blocks, transmissions, steering gear boxes. I mean, I didn't have to go to, and I was a signature away from being an official licensed junkyard. And like I said, the thieves started hitting me harder than I could sell the parts and couldn't keep them out of here. And I just called up my old buddy and said, "Hey, come and clear them." Some of the stuff I crushed would have been nice retirement funds right now. My dad, towards the end, when I started getting rid of them, he's like, "Why do you take the tractor and run over everything?" Because when I was found out when I was, some kids were coming down, found out when I was going to take stuff to the junkyard, they wouldn't buy it off me. Then they'd go to the junkyard and try and buy it and pay him twice the money what I wanted. And so after I explained that to my dad, he's like, "All right, just don't roll the tractor over on you." Because I used to take our 706 that had fluid filled tires, and I would literally drive up over the top of the cars. Or I'd take the old H we got, put her about right above the bumper, and drive into them and shove those fenders and front ends back. And yeah, there wasn't, and I had that one kid show up and chew me out for doing that. I said, "Well, if you can't buy it here, you ain't going to buy it there either." Huh. Yeah. I've used I've done some special work to a set of old 283 520 castings. Yeah. How many small block Chevy heads do you know you can lay a cigarette pack down in there and not touch nothing? Yeah. I've had fun with those 283 heads. I mean, they everything, and that's where everybody keeps forgetting. Back in those days, we didn't have all these aftermarket parts. We didn't have all these aftermarket companies. They were still being developed and figured out back then. Aha! The old 896s, yeah, that's a familiar number. Everybody just thinks you got to have this $4,000 set of heads. You got to have this $1,500 crankshaft. Well, depending on what you're doing, some applications you need that. If you just want to have an everyday driver and have fun with it, you can just slap some stuff, do some modifications. Yeah, anything prior to 1973, 74 is not hardened seats. So all that prior to that really needs hardened seats put in it. And what I'm running into with most machine shops now, they don't want to put hardened seats in those older heads. Everybody's trying to. I never thought I'd live long enough to see it. They're really trying to get rid of these V8s. Chevelle, I used to know part numbers by heart, not heart, and I could, yeah. Sucks getting old. I guess it's true. If you don't use your knowledge you have, you will start losing it. No, some guy. It's not that it's too thin, Chevelle. They just that's work. Um, they just can't put that fancy cutter they got now. These true cutters, in and go boop and be done with the valve job. If you put the seat in, you gotta cut out the old seat, hammer in the new seat, change or repair the guides, uh, and then get set up to grind it and shape it and get your 3-angle valve job or whatever valve job you're going to do on it. That's time. A lot of these machine shops, if they can't do it in 15 minutes, they don't want to do it anymore. If the machine can't do it all, They don't want to do it. So, and that's, yeah, the old 520s, I had a lot of fun with those. Yeah, I mean, it just, I think it's funny on how they're finally figuring out there is not enough electrical grid in this country or this world to support all these electric vehicles. Yeah. God. Maybe that's the other thing that would change. Ports and valve size. The reason valve size are so small on the 283 heads is because they had a smaller chamber, which if they couldn't put a big valve in there, because if they put too big a cam in there, it would catch the edge of the block and bend it. So that's why a lot of those 283 heads, and they had the theory smaller valve equals more torque. Never really seen that point. And so, and then if you cut them out to bigger valves and you start de-chambering them, and which it wasn't no big deal, but now that set of 283 heads I done up, I took everything out in the intake runner, and when I would adjust the valves, I'd have to have the top 4 valve cover bolts, and otherwise it'd whistle because of vacuum leak. And those heads, yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that's kind of another thing about getting these semi trailers. High water, I might have to start. I know a lot of guys cuss these LSs, but the LSs are going to start getting to be. Yeah, we got plenty of them now, but it won't take long for them to disappear if they keep crushing cars and destroying them. Oh yeah, it's not bad. 20216s, yeah, that was the big common thing, the change. Yeah. Well, I made one dealer sell his dealership. I think I've talked about that in the past. I looked at him because they did the cash for clunkers and the 0% financing. When they did the 0% financing at first, so I looked at that guy and says, "What are you going to do in a couple years when you ain't got nothing to sell to?" He says, "What do you mean?" I says, "Well, okay, you're getting all these good used vehicles in now, so people like me and the lower income are now going to get into good vehicles, which they're going to hold on to until they're dead. So that's going to get them 10, 15 years down the road before they're dead. Well, now you got all these guys in brand new vehicle with 0% financing for what were they doing, 2-3 years or something back then." I said, "Okay, so now you've just moved the lower of the chain up in the newer cars that are going to last them 10 to 15 years. And now the middle class are in brand new vehicles that they don't have to worry about for at least 5 years minimum until the warranty runs out." And he just turned white. 2 to 3 weeks later, he sold his business. Yeah, now they think, yeah, when you see old trucks with 290,000 miles on them and they want $7,000. Yeah. I bought a hell of a lot of good vehicles for $50, $75 back in the day. And what's sickening is, it wasn't that long ago. That wasn't that many years ago. Brand new Mustangs, $2,995. I mean, $2,995. Brand new, off the floor. 427 Cobra jet in it. 76 Monte Carlos were selling for $3,200, $3,200. Pickups, good old GMC pickups, Chevy pickups. Seen that old ad again. It's kind of cool to see. They were selling them out the door, special price, $3,800 for the 15 half ton, and the 3/4 ton was $3,900. $100 difference between a half ton and 3/4 ton. 10,000. Wow. And those companies were making big money. And yeah, now you're paying $65,000 to $100,000 for a vehicle. How? Why? I just. I had a chance, and I should have looked back. Dealership, one of my old 1974 blue GMC 4x4 so bad that at the time, that's when they had the 454 SS pickups. I went and looked at it, and the dealer even called me back. He says, "We want your truck. We got it sold." And at that time, I could have ended up with that 454S, sold them my GMC, and I think I had to come up with $1,800, and I could have had one of those 454 SS pickups. I should have went for that. Brought that truck home and put it in a shed and never drove it, but yeah, I could have had a 454 SS when they came out. Yeah. $450, yeah. I mean, my dad bought a couple of farm pickups at farm auctions, $7,500. Some of those were pretty good trucks. A couple of them he brought home. Wish we never bought that some bitch. Oh man, I wish my parents and my sister were still alive. You guys, you would have had a blast with them. I mean, my dad, he just. Yeah, I just. And let's see. Just thinking right now. Okay, the Yukon. My daughter gave it to me after they wrecked it. So that didn't cost me anything. My gray truck, I was supposed to pay. That's the one that needs the frame. And if you go back in the history of the videos, that's the one I went to put the transmission in. And when it was up on the hoist, I better put her back on the ground before she folds in two. That frame was that rusty on that one. That truck was supposed to cost me like $600. And I told him, hey, the motor's got a knock, tranny's out of it, frame's right. I think I ended up giving him $150 for that truck. And that's a 2002. Snowball might have been the dually I had was the most expensive. But out of the vehicles I got now, Snowball was probably the most expensive one. But when I got it, it only had 135,000 miles on it. And I think that one cost me $800. It's just crazy. Well, you used to be able to buy a school bus for $50 to $100, and now those school buses, everybody's figuring out, oh, those make good campers, or tool trailers or something. Now they're selling $4, $5, $6, $7,000. Snowball is sitting at 154,000. And I know what got the frame on that. It was in a farm and it was in the cattle lot and not cleaned like it should have been. So don't let people tell you that cattle yards won't eat your metal. They will, especially if you don't wash it. That stuff is almost worse than dumping salt right on it directly. So, yeah. Yeah, they'll eat them up. So, like I said, after I was kind of thinking about doing a full frame swap on Snowball, but after seeing that one guy do that Tahoe and seeing where the frame come apart, I think I'm going to get the cab off this one, look at that frame, and then I'm going to cut the frame apart and save the back half of this one, and then save the front half of Snowball and pull her back together, line everything up, and weld it back together. And which comment? I didn't see there was a problem with one. What did I miss? I don't know. Yeah. So that's like I said, I got the plasma cutter, I got everything here I just need the facility to work. Oh yes, the old Oldsmobile 442. That I wanted one of those, especially with the slap shifter in it. Oh yeah. And that fertilizer's tough stuff, tough on stuff. And I guess I'm kind of looking at that, get back into rebuilding some vehicles and doing that. Maybe things will get better. Because kind of like I told somebody, in the meantime, if while we're working on them or get them done until they're sold, got something to drive. When have this issue of dealing with Mama Bear's caddy having issues, put her in something better to drive. Or you got another friend, her vehicle went to hell. And I guess maybe with these front wheel drive traverses and that, with those timing chains and that issues, if I had a hoist and a building to be in, maybe I would do more of those. I mean, actually, you get that down out of there, it ain't that bad to do. I mean, we did Squirrel's Acadia. Just too bad the Acadia had too many other issues that started happening with it. Buffering on your end, you might have to restart there. Well, I don't know why they thought they had to change all these body styles and that. I mean, okay, I liked my old squares. these 2002s I've got, and that they do fit me nice. The steering's better than the old squares or even the 90s. Well, everything after the bailout went bad. Another thing I've come across now, they've always smashed the prototype cars. And now, if you get searching YouTube, you're going to find brand new toolboxes from all companies being destroyed. Brand new. We're just got so much waste in this world. We had a few Intrepids and a couple other Dodges over the years, and my major complaint with Dodge was the electricals. I just think you got it running good, another dang sensor go out, or a damn wire melt, or yeah. Oh yeah. Now the daughter's fiance, he had that one Dodge, pulled the trailer down empty just fine. Coming back with half of a Tahoe because it was already pretty much stripped down. Yes, that 2.7 was junk. And his Dodge pickup, his 1500, made it 8 miles, peaked all the antifreeze out of it. And it was hot as hell that day. Got it cooled off, got antifreeze in it. We got within 15 miles of home, turned the corner, and I seen the smoke. I'm like, and they're like, what was that? I said, just ignore it. Please pretend you didn't see that. And they're like, what? Yeah. By the time we got within 15 miles of home from where we were, the transmission got hot and started dumping. I'm surprised it didn't catch the truck on fire because it started blowing tranny fluid out the top side of the transmission right onto the hot exhaust. I'm amazed it never flamed up. Got to the farm, topped off the antifreeze. No, checked the antifreeze, topped off the transmission fluid. I said, I don't want to see this truck again. And 2 days later, he did get rid of it. So, yeah. Yeah, why, yeah. I know. This country used to be the land where people would go out to their garages, design something. Next thing you know, it either took off or you learned not to build that. I mean, some of the ingenious machinery that was built for farming over the years happened in a lot of garages. Some of it was successful and carried on. But now it's just computer designs it, it's got to be good. Nope. Yeah, like I said, seeing these brand new toolboxes. The one that I seen was a Snap-on one that I know sold for over 20 grand, and they took a claw to it and smashed it and threw her in the scrap pile. And it still had the brand new. It had the shipping box on it. Like the wife said, that would have made somebody, a young apprentice going to starting somewhere, that would have been even a brand new box. I mean, there ain't a lock in this world that can't be gotten into. I mean, even if they lost the keys, I mean, so you can get in it. Even if they had to bang it up a little, still keep your tools. I mean, You don't make money with toolboxes. They just hold the tools that makes you the money. And yeah. Yeah. Those step drill bits do as a number on lock cylinders if you ever need to. Then it really burns your butt when you find the keys that you lost. A week later after you drilled the lock. Yeah. Don't ask me how I know. Don't ask me how I know. I noticed Harbor Freight is supposed to come out with a fancy new toolbox with a cabinet on it. Supposed to compare to the snap-offs. Oh, really? Well, hey, Camper Mike, this will be up your alley. You better watch it here. There's a video that came out. Nah, I can't remember what brand. They were at the truck show. Transmission. You won't be able to replace the parts in it in some of these new big trucks now. They are a throwaway transmission. They will not sell you the parts or any seals or anything for it. If you develop a problem with that transmission, you chuck it, call them up, and they send you a brand new one. And these big rigs. And they're like, it's just gears and that, and there it shouldn't be that hard to do. The manufacturer of that transmission says to rebuild them, you need a $4.5 million machine to be able to fix these transmissions. So, no, you're not going to be allowed to repair them. You throw it away and get a brand new one. Well, you know, it might run into more problems for you, Mike. You might end up just being a part more slinging more parts than what you want to. Just these, yeah, yeah, that's true. Yes, if I can, that's where I'd like to have a good toolbox. But if I can add on to the shop, make more space to do more work, then I'll get the toolbox in. But yeah, I'll buy a Harbor Freight setup because the what I've had with the Harbor Freights is holding up good. I mean, it's just going to hold the tools. I think they lost out on that high water. I think the right to repair won. I was kind of following that because I knew some guys, and I think John Deere lost out on that. Yep. Yeah, the right to repair, yeah. Then sometimes the repairs were better than the original, so love the. Should be, but I unfortunately back in the 80s, and I used to have the stock car magazines and all that used to talk about back in the 80s, they were going to start a push to where dealerships were only going to be allowed to work on cars. Well, that kind of fell apart. And you notice nobody's talking about it, and I probably don't want to bring it up, but has any more been said about what the elephant proctologist analysis people, if you can figure that out, wanted to do about removing cars over any certain amount of years? If that's still even a thing, or did that all get washed away, or what? Yeah, John Deere used to be good about getting stuff. Yeah, I used to remember walking in with Dad, go get a part, and they usually had it right there on the shelf. Now you walk in to get a part. Oh, we can have it for you by the end of the week or first part of next week. It'll be here. Yeah, Chevelle. They were trying to get to where anything prior to 96 or so, they wanted off the road. And some states are even going as far as if your vehicle is an old vehicle, I can't remember what state it is, they're limited in that you can drive it for X amount of miles and only this certain time of years. They don't want them on the road. Uh, yeah. Right. He's got at least 10 years. Jesus. Yeah. Well, if you antique tag it, that's where they get you. If it's an antique tag, you're only allowed to drive it on certain days and so many miles and certain times of year. Is what they were doing, trying to get going. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Get your fuel lines in? I know the stream's dragging. Dang it. Excuse me. That's true. There's going to be loopholes of some kind of something, but for right now, I think all that stuff. Boy, it looks like from Nebraska. Ooh, we got a couple of two or three tornado warnings going on south of me. Oops. Looks like by Red Oak, Iowa, and Nebraska City, it's getting hammered pretty bad. Now there's two tornado warnings in that one right there. Tornado warning, Fremont County in Iowa, and Montgomery, Southern Mills, and northwestern Page County. Oh, that one canceled out now at 8:45. So. Oh wow, Matt, Katana, you got a heck of a mess coming at you too. That's true. I used to have enough vehicles I could drive a different vehicle almost a month and not. That's right. There's always ways around it, but it's just crazy on the fact that they're trying to push for this stuff. Uh, I mean, excuse me. Hopefully not, Ken. Yeah, the one size fits all. Yeah. That's right, CF. Yeah. I like what California did with all those good semi trucks and tractor trailer trucks and all that. Took them off the road and destroyed them. Yeah, we got a pretty good rain yesterday morning, and we're supposed to have more rain today, which I'm glad my pile burned up as good as it did, so I don't have to worry about it. Let's see. I did catch something that was kind of cool. Let's see if I can find it quick. Okay, if you first look at this picture, you think, oh no, it's on fire inside there, don't it? Look like it. Then you look at it again. Oh no, the shed's on fire. Nope. A piece of glass that was reflecting it, and it looked like the shed was starting to catch fire itself. Yeah, we don't have any of that stuff either. Greg, this is the ones I was just talking about starting now. So, old, what's his face? Storm Chaser made the right decision to go down into that area here. He's running around Iowa here. That almost be kind of cool to see them. But, you know, if you see them running around chasing a tornado in your area, you know you probably should take cover. Would that work? I know when people try that around here in our state, if you live here for longer than 30 days, you're supposed to have our state. Well, that's been a while since I made any brake lines, and I've got the old. Uh, I can't get it out. I really need to clean this shop again. Oh. Well, hopefully I didn't lose it. Hell, Chevelle, I don't know where it's at right now. I had the old double fire nut kit. Kick it. That east one I'd like to have. Yeah. You were able to buy a 3/16 25-foot roll for $25. Not here. That would have been 80, $90 here. Last time I checked on some. I was cheaper. Ended up being cheaper to get the pre-bent kit and put it on. No, I haven't yet, Chevelle. Ah, I think either you got very lucky or somebody really screwed up. And that's with the steering knuckle issue. I almost want to get one locally, but the price they want for the one locally, I could have bought 4 of these and just modified them. So I like to see if the aftermarket through what I used is. I don't know. Oh yeah, I've actually got the one to repair the line that they say do not refix. Oh yeah, you can fix it if you got the right tool. Sean's right. I got enough junk. Yeah. Now I'm kind of getting to the point in my life where I open up a toolbox drawer. It's almost like Christmas. It's like, oh, hey, look at this stuff. When did? Oh yeah, that's right. Then your brain starts going. Yeah, kind of drives me nuts. Yeah, I got a couple of brake controllers. I need to get a good magnifier and get them opened up and go on and see if I can resolder them so they work correctly. Now just remember, do not use compression fittings on your brake lines. No. Let's see what else. That could be a project too. Do get the addition. Could tear that camper down outside and put her inside and rebuild it, make it a modernized one. Like I said, I got a lot of projects. Just gotta get them going and not stop. Yeah. Only use compressions if you want that oh crap moment, pucker. Oh, I hope everything goes right for you, Mike. I'm not hoping. I know it's going to go. Oh, wow. The old spark plug cleaner. Wow, Greg. Single ester was 1 inch and dual. It shouldn't hurt anything. Yeah, those old spark plug cleaners. That was. Oh. I'm sorry, with today's spark plugs, once you gas soak them or soak them, throw them away. You will not be able to make them work. My dad and I got into an argument. He's like, "Oh, those are brand new plugs." I said, "Well, Dad, they're no good now." Well, get up here, Goofy. And he kept thinking the car was going to run, and finally he left. And Mom looked at me. She said, "Will the spark plugs help?" I said, "Yes." So I went to town, got the spark plugs. Almost had them all in before my dad got home. And you just waiting your damn time. That car ain't going to run. Put the last one in, reached in, hit the key, and said, "What was that, Dad?" And he just turned around, didn't say a word, went back in the house. Yeah, it's something with the safety feature. Oh, really? Huh. I know my one pickup out there, he went from single piston calipers on the back to dual. And then I guess I should have probably, doing that, I should probably, no, the truck stops fine, but I suppose I probably should get a master cylinder to match that system. It's pulled plenty of trailers. Yeah, I gotta look at the new brake pads I put on the back of Yukon. I know a true metallic brake can be noisy, and I notice it more on wet conditions. But every once in a while, you'll put the brakes on, and you get that familiar brake squeak, and it didn't bug me at first, but now the more it does it, it's starting to bug me. And it should not be the wear indicators because they are only 2 weeks old, 3 maybe, 3 weeks because Mama Bear had it. So yeah. Yeah, sounds like a bus stop. Oh yeah, I always when I did bubble, when I do brake lines, I always put the double flare on it. How you been doing, JJ? Hey, Wayne. Seen you been having fun working on some motors. Yeah, probably time to get them replaced. I'm hanging in there, JJ. Now that's good. Keep him busy. Yeah, I bet I'll tell you guys. I just doing a lot of thinking of that, trying to keep away from the doctor, but I'm getting to the point where I'm going to have to go to the doctor. Uh, I'm almost to the point where I can't get up and down the stairs and fly. I have ibuprofen and Tylenol and pain this, pain that. Uh, Last night when I went to bed, I think it was last night. I've been having to use water pills because I just cannot. And it's not every day. I did take them for 2 days, 3 days. Then I started feeling different. And I'm a right-handed person, and if anybody knows, I'm using my left hand more because basically from here, it's just like the right side's not working anymore. JJ, it's to the point where how the heck? I've been trying not to say I'm to the point where either I am just that stressed and burned out, uh, or stressed out. I don't know if it's all that or if I or something has gone. Uh, as I'm also getting to the point where I don't even get relief from eating food. I just pain almost 24/7 anymore. And I end up, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it or what, but it just feels like I'm down to my left arm and this quarter of my body's the only thing that's good. Everything else, I am hurting so freaking bad. Uh, and that last couple of times, all the doctors want to do is shove a spine needle in my spine and give me some steroid, which, okay, it does help, but the problem is it screws with my diabetic numbers so bad, and I'm having trouble with my diabetic numbers on my own right now. I don't know. I didn't know somebody could hurt this constantly bad and still be able to try and do things. But there's been a couple of days I get to the point where I just feel like if I take another step or something, I'm going to go down and hit the ground. I mean, I've tried the strong pain meds. Uh, Everybody keeps saying the weather. No, it's not the weather. Uh, I just, I swear, part of me sits here and thinks I'm half crazy for trying to add on to the shop and keep going. That part of me just stop and give up, and but I can't. I can't just sit around. Uh, well, I go to the doctor, talk to them. They're either throwing pills or, like I said, want the. I don't know. Well, and all of this might be because I've got a bone spur up here in my neck that's pushing on my spinal cord. I'm trying not to. I did have somebody look at me the other day uh, and say, I don't know how you can keep going with all your aches and pains. I just try to choose not to let it control me, but all this last couple of weeks, I don't know. Maybe I do need some time away, but the problem is by the time uh, get done going somewhere, I'm still not going to be feeling any better. I mean, last time I hurt like this, I literally sat for around for 3 months, didn't do nothing, and it slowly got better. And that's I just I get up and then I try to do something and I get winded, and I know that kind of tends to point towards congestive heart failure. But the last few times I've gone to the doctor, I haven't. Uh, it's just like they don't want to do nothing. Well, with my numbers going up and down and fluctuating so bad, today I worked on one of the kids' grandkids' toy trucks, and I was having trouble seeing stuff up close. Even having my hand up here is driving me nuts. I get it down to here, it's okay. Up close vision's kind of, but that's just since the numbers went wacky, and I just don't know. The shots in my back. I was diagnosed with bad arthritis in my lower back many years ago, and the only thing we could tell from what happened a little over a year and going on 5 months ago, uh, they found a bone spur up here in the neck, and the one in my lower back has gotten worse. And the guy about the neck, he wasn't too worried about that. He says until it starts affecting you, well, there's days I almost feel like there's more than just the bone spur. There's days I feel like there's something else going on because damn it. Well, the doctor that would be taking care of the spur in a polite way said until I lose the weight, really, he until it really became a real problem, he won't touch me. Which I think is always real funny. They want you to lose weight, but you can't walk, you can't sit, you can't do too much. And the guy that worked on my back after what happened a year and 5 months ago, he basically looked at me. He says, "You need to stop pushing yourself." He says, "You're to the point where with what's going on with you," he says, "once you start aching, you need to sit down." I can't. I keep going. My A1C, I got down again. All right, Sean. See you later. So I don't know. And I want to talk to talk to somebody, and then there's nobody to talk to, and just yeah, it's nasty, and I don't want to lose. I mean, I know that's I wish doctors would go back to being doctors, and kind of even talk to the doctor about maybe having to try some of that CBD oil or something. And I tell you, when you can't get up your stairs hardly to go to bed, it just I know, Chevelle. I've got several people numbers, and I don't know. I fight with things myself that normal people don't fight with, and sometimes I'll pick up or try to reach out, and then I feel like it's a burden, and oh, I'm getting headaches now that I never used to get. Uh, and this damn right arm from my elbow to my wrist, times to quit, it'll just quit. uh, who was here the other night? I looked at him, my fingers locked up, and I seriously could not move my fingers. Oh, my little buddy, he was here, and he had to grab my fingers and move them for me to break them loose, just like they locked. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's kind of hard to. So I've tried ice. I've tried this, that. Having the wife crack my back, that gives me some temporary relief. But as for my legs, no, I'd say this last three solid to maybe 4 weeks. I ain't ever had this much pain in my lower legs. I just, I just feel like something's off, and I can't find any relief from it. Like I said, I'd go get that spinal shot again, but then I can't afford the insulin usage because I got to use so much insulin because that really raises my numbers. So, yeah, the chiropractors who came out and told me, he says, he really looked me in the eye and he says, "You can't do what you used to do." He says, "Your days of working all day are done." He said, "Once you start hurting, you need to stop." I can't pay bills. I can't take care of anything at that rate. I know what I'm doing. I've overdone it. I know I have, but I can't do like he says, just sit and watch life go by. I just can't. Uh, so yeah, the chiropractor come out because he noticed. Like I said, I'm going from being a right-handed person to a left-handed. Uh, yeah, I did. Um, a year and 6 months ago, a lot of you guys kind of wondered, and I noticed the video stopped and that. Well, there was an accident that me and my two grandsons, the youngest two, no, it was the youngest and his 4-year-old brother. Riker was 4 months and Mason was 4 years old. And we got backed into and hit hard. And that's finally coming to an end. But the stuff I went through medical wise, I found out I cannot go in an MRI machine. No. Yeah. Yeah. The two boys was not hurt, but then I got told in the meantime to quit doing everything until everything was settled. And yeah, now I'm trying to. Uh, yeah, trying to get things going, and now I'm falling apart. And I'm like, come on, it just. Oh, the MRI machine. I could do it when they were trying to stuff me into a stupid MRI machine. They about ruined me for a CAT scan too, and the CAT scan is even hard to do now. I just, yeah. So yeah, the chiropractor basically told me it's time to retire and sit back in your rocking chair. I'm like, how? I can't. That's the thing, JJ. I've gone to a couple of specialists, and when they fall asleep when you're talking to them about your problem, yeah, that's. So yeah, I've had a lot to think about and a lot to, and sad thing is I kind of feel like I'm nope, couldn't even do the open wide MRI. Yep, they tried. The open MRI still didn't work for me. That's where I've been pushing to get back to the rec center. And then when Mama Bear checked into it and found out what it was costing, that's about 12 miles away from her house. I mean, it's not that far, but driving over every day, it just, I guess what scares me, and that's why I've got a friend or two that I'm getting to come. I'm almost scared to be out to the shop by myself anymore because, like I said, this last 3-4 weeks, I just feel like I'm going to just drop. And I don't know. Well, my mom's side of the family ain't good. My mom's side of the family, her side of the family, between 50 and 68 years old, all died. Bad hearts. Yeah, well, I've actually kept my weight down, luckily, but it's just I got bored. I not being able to do the videos and do what I was doing, and it just I don't know. No, like I said, I noticed the last few days or so. And then the past, usually when my diabetic numbers go out of control, we have found out there's some kind of infection, and that's the unfortunate thing. I don't feel sick, and nothing showing signs. I and like I said, uh, my brain says my brain says I can do it, and my body goes, "Oh, go ahead, try it. You're going to find out. You're going to pay for that." And I, yeah, well, yeah. And I've been used to working on my own. I've met a young man that would like to come and work, and I told him, well, things ain't good. I mean, he's like, uh, thing about it is, I don't. I've been doing it on my own for so long. It's hard to have help, and I have had help, and then you get the help that listens good and does good, but then they don't seem to stick around. Uh, I don't know. That's yeah. I was like today. I went and spent. I probably shouldn't have spent $35 on a. I guess they call it a horse mat. I just called it a rubber mat, and it's a horse mat, 3 by 4 foot, 3/4 inch thick rubber mat. Hopefully that'll help me because, like I said, just trying to finish this truck front end up. I need to get down on the ground now. Uh, Hopefully that helps. I've looked into those. I don't know. That's where I fight. You know, those life alert things and that you gotta pay so much a month, and that's the thing there too. There's just not a. My friend that's been coming and helping me, she goes, we need to get working on that short block you brought home. I said, yeah, I know. I got to get that together and done and sold to keep that money coming back in to either help finance doing this addition to the shop or who knows, that addition to the shop, if it all comes, I finally say the heck with it, that might be our new house. I mean, I just, I know nobody's got the right answers and everything happens for a reason, but my goodness, I know having a friend around, yeah, that's gotten some. Uh, uh, See, I was suffering from neuropathy too, Greg, and you know what? I got away from that damn gabapentin, and the neuropathy went away. Imagine that. Maybe the only problem is now I feel everything. So, Mom Bear and we've had some good rumors go around. Uh, yeah, that neuropathy that sucks. Yeah, yeah. They're trying to raise money there, Mike. The city's trying to raise some money. Must be lightning close. Oh yeah, gabapentin. No, I was going to say I thought you had some complications a while back, Greg. And see, not being able to talk about a lot of this for the last year and a half has pissed off some people. I've lost people that I had that I could talk to, which now won't respond to me. I mean, I'm like, just like I got severely punished for something that wasn't my fault to begin with. And I don't know. Yeah, I think that mat was going to be worth the $35 I spent. So, And I would like to get where I get the grandkids interested in working on cars. They already are, but I'd like to have a hoist and environment where they could be. That is easier said than done, JJ. JJ, that is easier said than done. Oh yeah, it's lightning. Yep. I've oh I don't know how much you guys want. Uh, okay. I don't know how much you guys want to hear what, but oh wow, Greg. Okay. Wow. They took your toe off and your feet look a hell of a lot better than mine. Oh, JJ, I used to think that. Uh, I used to think talking to somebody would get things better. Oh yeah, my channel is monetized. Yes. Uh, I in the last year and a half, I have been in some very very dark places. Well, according to my end, I got 12 likes there. Uh, I've been in, like I said, I've been in some very very dark places, and uh, you guys almost didn't have me, and people come into your life at a certain time for a certain reason. And this person, if she wouldn't have got a hold of me when she did one day, uh, I wouldn't be here. Um, and everybody tells me, "Oh, you got the grandkids uh, and all this and that." But when you got people running you in the ground for something that's beyond your control, and uh, they see a guy my size, uh, oh, you need to back away from the table. It's not that. Like I said, I tried talking to my doctor about some stuff, and to get put ended up getting put on pills. And I took myself off those pills. I'm last year they were telling me I had the onset of early dementia. There's days maybe they might be right, maybe they ain't. I don't know. Uh, then I ended up back on the depression meds, and now I'm down just taking insulin. Uh, I did. I just don't know what to do that's right or wrong. Well, other than you guys here on YouTube, um, I've got people that I've reached out to local. Oh, yeah, that's right, CF. Oh, believe me, I've been talking to him too. I've been doing that too. And yeah, when I went into depression, uh, my mom died in my hands, or she might have been gone. I tried saving my mom. Well, first it was my sister. She died from cancer, and last time I seen her, she launched up out of the bed, grabbed me, and said, "Rod, let's go. Break out the window. Get me out of here. Let's go." Next morning, she was dead. And the one that haunts me is my oldest daughter. We just come home, and my mom had had a major heart attack. I mean, they said the doctor's like, "Oh, she had a major heart attack," and then we're like, "You're thinking like TV series, major heart attack, out machines and that." All my mom ever complained about her major heart attack was felt like she had a mosquito bite right here on her chest. That was it. So my mom was starting at home recovering, and she did. She loved my daughter, and my daughter loved her, and I come home, and my oldest was kind of being a little rowdy, and I didn't want her to stress out mom. I said, "No, you can't go see grandma until after you take a nap," because they were at that time they were living right behind us in a small house. And I just got her in, laid her down, just got her to sleep. The phone rang. I'm like, "Oh, come on!" It was my dad. All he says, "Mom, problems." I looked over. My daughter was out. I went out the back door, went in through that house, got a hold of my mom, tried helping her. She was gone. And if my dad would have kept his mouth shut, I wouldn't have ever known, and it wouldn't have bugged me. And my mom lied. She said she quit smoking, but there was a picture I got to this day where she took a picture of a fire that happened in the town, and there's that damn cigarette hanging out of her finger. I didn't know when I come home, and my mom used to get upset for me correcting my oldest. And unfortunately, my mom heard me probably tell my daughter, "No, you can't see grandma until after your nap." And my dad says, "Yeah, she was outside smoking a cigarette, come in." And then I'm like, "Yeah, that's messed me up." Yeah, that's an old rig. So yeah, so my mom died, and then my dad, he going from 99 into the year the 2000s. He was supposed to die that night. Wasn't going to make it through the night. At midnight, he slugged a nurse. Then he lived for until he lived another 3 years, almost 3 years. And the end of his life, I'd go over and find him half dead, and he was on hospice. And the hospice uh, uh, nurse said that one time, "If he wanted over, just leave. I'll sit with him." And I looked at her and I said, "That's my dad. I can't do that to him." And then my sister's like, "Oh, what's the big deal?" Yeah. So finding my dad, so then I fell into a deep depression that almost killed. When the doctor diagnosed me with depression, she lied to me, had me come back in 3 weeks after being on the medicine, And I still remember that. I don't remember a lot of things, but I still remember the wife and the two girls piping up when the doctor says, "Well, how's he been to live with?" It's much better. And I'm like, "Oh, well," I said, "Well, whatever you did, don't change it." She's, "Well, I lied to you." And that's when she come out. She's, "If I would have told you the truth that day," she said, "I figured you would have flatlined right there on the table on me." Oh, so then that's when we started on the depression. Then that put weight on and this and that. And then I was up to 680 pounds, almost 700 pounds. Figured out it was the medicine, weaned myself off of it, and got it back down to where I'm bouncing between 490 and 512 now. Uh, yeah, I used to work all night and not too high water. But after getting in that accident last year, well, year and a half ago, I lost a lot of people to talk to. I just started dealing with things on my own, and it wasn't the best thing. So yeah, JJ, I don't know. I mean, I've had stuff that's happened to me over my life that I shouldn't be here for, but I'm still here. All right, Wayne, you take care. That's what I've been trying to figure out, JJ. I mean, I've there for a while. The family was fighting against me, and now my oldest has finally realized the problem. She's finally getting some help, and her and I ain't clashing like we used to. Um, just talked to somebody too about something, and they're like, "Oh, there's more stuff." And his comment was, "Well, the money's the same whether you get paid every week or once a month. It's still the same." And no, it's not. As when you're making weekly car payments, you can't go for a month without being paid and then think you're going to get everything caught up because by the time you get that paycheck, now it all has to go to cover the car payments. People going through this world thinking, "Oh, you can be only paid once a month." No, you can't. You can't. Uh, CF, thanks for saying it that way. Maybe that I guess I never really. Hmm. For 25 years, I never thought of it being that way. She's 27 now. Don't even get me started on that. That don't pay. that don't even. Yeah, that don't. Yeah. CF. Huh. Never thought of it that way. Why couldn't somebody close to me put it that way? Hmm. And I got some that I talked to for years and years here, and thanks to this big fiasco that we've just went through for the last 4 years, we kind of clashed over that, and and now I rarely hear from him, and that's true, JJ. That's probably why I'm still here. I just Nice thing is I've actually got loans paid off, and I'm starting to go the right direction again, to where 2019 was starting to show to be favorable and things were going the right way. It's just taken me the last 4 years to kind of start getting going back to the right direction, to where things can start getting taken care of and done. But I understand that everybody has their own issues. Somebody's going through something 24 hours a day. But when you talk to people and they say they're here to listen to you and all that, and then the next thing you know, you're not talking, they're talking, and they're unloading on you about everything, and then yeah, okay, yeah, Mike, yeah. This is the weird ass dream that I had last night, and it kind of scared me a little bit, because for some reason I won a $15,000 lottery, and then I had a $1.5 million winning lottery ticket. I had on my billfold. Now this was in a dream, and I remember calling my mother, that's dead and been dead for many years, and telling her we're not going to have to live in a crap house anymore, because I'm going to burn down the old one when I get home with the check. Well, then I woke up because I got frustrated in my dream because I couldn't find that winning lottery ticket. Yeah, then I woke up, and then, oh, yeah, I'm in the bedroom. Yeah. Yeah, I try to take it one day at a time. There's days that I can do more, and there's days I can't do more. Uh, yeah, yeah, camper. Yeah, just uh, and I'm finally getting through the one friend that's been coming and helping. That I've tried telling people they don't need to know what to do out here. Uh, just being here is a big help. And or like when I'm working down on the ground, if somebody learns where the tools are or can listen to my descriptions of, I can tell them where you go to this box and up here behind this is what I need. If they would stick to that, that's a big help. Mom Bear even come out a couple of Sundays ago. Now we put the front brakes on the Yukon. Yeah, she didn't stay for the whole time, but just having somebody here gives me that reassurance if something happens. Like this afternoon, just before the show started, there was a call that came out for a person working on his own vehicle. Vehicle come out of gear, ran him over, and was complaining of left hip and gut pain. And then they said, well, he's also bleeding from the head. Life flighted him out. That guy was working on his truck and got run over in his own driveway by his truck. I mean, that's where I like having somebody here. Granted, yeah, if a vehicle falls on me, okay, yeah, I'm going to be hurt and it's going to not be good, but at least I ain't going to lay here. Uh, that's where I guess I'm kind of scared of being out here. I do find myself doing more video calls and sitting here and not getting stuff done, but at the same time, I don't know. And that really rocked my world last year when they said I was showing signs of I didn't pass the Alzheimer's test or dementia test or what. See, I can't even give the dementia test. I had the early signs of dementia. Uh, and there's days that people tell me I said something, and there's days I don't think they said what they said, and then sounds like yeah, yeah, I know. I thought about that. Yeah, I mean, I guess I've been looking at it this way. She didn't get to see grandma, but I guess at the same time, she didn't get to see what happened. The old boy that used to come here, he's not doing good. And a lot of the older people are ones that would talk to me have either died, are in nursing homes, or moved out of the area. I mean, somebody had an issue with a vehicle this winter. They went down the wrong road, got it stuck, and then later I found out it was my fault because they got stuck on that road and they didn't get the uh, vehicle out, and then it sat there in a snowdrift most of this winter. But I found out that was my fault. I'm like, how in the blank in hell was that my fault? I wasn't the one driving. I wasn't the one that told you to go down that road. But yeah, it was my fault because I didn't offer to pull them out with my truck. Well, I knew my truck had leaf springs about ready to break out of the back end. Yeah, go yanking on that. Now we got two vehicles stuck in minus 32-degree blizzard that was coming. But yeah, that was my fault. So yeah, that's Yeah. Yeah, and I know last year, all that there for a while when I didn't do any live shows there for a while because I was instructed by somebody to stay off of all social media, everything. That took a toll on me. That it would be. And I don't know. Some of you that have been around here long enough, but I can't even remember the dude's name. Remember here a few years back when that guy started calling me out and saying this and that and just real and threatened to show up at my front door because he could out. I mean, wow, that I never said I knew everything. I just it was. Uh, oh, that old green water tank. Yeah, that did get fine. Well, then just then something happened today that kind of got me in a foul mood and got me upset and uh, sitting here, and all of a sudden I look up. I had a female standing out in front of my shop. Didn't know her, holding on to a pair of blue jeans. I thought, what in the hell's going on here now? Well, I know the situation now, but I wasn't happy about the fact that there were so many things wrong with what took place today, and that's why explains why. Uh, well, I don't know anybody in a nursing home. Well, and my experiences with the ones I have known in the nursing home didn't go very good. That's where my dad died. And my neighbor that is now not in good health himself, his dad was the sweetest little man. And he was the meanest SOB I ever met there towards the end of his life. Uh, he, but that's what they say people that have heart issues or major heart issues, they, towards the end of life, become very mean. And wow. And that's where I do. I know he's been a family friend all life. But at the same time, is it really true or not? That's where I fight. I mean, yeah, yeah. Now I know why my dad was such a grumpy old bastard. He just, I don't know. This is going to sound kind of weird, but just now talking to you guys about that a little bit, my legs don't hurt near as bad all of a sudden. What the hell? 2001, I had the door kicked in on this place, and pretty much everything I owned disappeared, including everything out of all the buildings that were on the farm. Still get a monthly reminder of that, or a couple times. I judge through the book at them, and they're still paying for it. Well, I finally got some new shoes here. About a month. No, I got those, what, 3 weeks ago. And that's your mama bear kind of like, well, you got some new shoes. I got regular tie ons and I got some slip ons, no tie tennis shoes. And that's helped. Mama bear's like, oh, your back kind of goes in the spasm. Well, I kind of thought that at first, but what I've hurt and that, I mean, I got some. Well, I get the truck fixed and that and finished. I got a trip I can make to maybe get out of here for a day or so. Uh, I don't know. I mean, my shoes were so bad before. I thought, okay, well, maybe Mom Bear's right. It just screwed up my alignment in my back. Uh, okay, that's been 2 weeks ago already. So, okay, I guess I've had my new shoes about a month already. Wow. Because it wasn't long before you lost your grandma that I got the shoes. Yeah, I don't know where it ever became a rule you got to die in a hospital. Uh, my sister wanted to go home, but she didn't get to. She ended up dying in the hospital. My mom died at home. My dad died in a nursing home. There's nothing left of the old shoes, high water. There was absolute. I, I really, there was nothing left of them. I was RTV in the bottoms of them back on, and when I finally got the new shoes, the one shoe that was good uh, ripped out. So there's no going back and forth to the old shoes. Dang it, I should have threw them on the bonfire last night. There's just nothing left of them. Hey, Joe, how you doing? Not too much. Just kind of having a powwow here. Kind of finding out who the friends are. I know that, JJ. I know. And I've been trying to eliminate it. And I've had people suggest taking a vacation. And then I'm like, okay, how do you take a vacation when can't afford a $25 bottle of insulin? How are you supposed to justify going on a vacation? And vehicles breaking down. So you've been making any runs yet, Joe? Oh, how'd you do? So you getting any of the storms down there right now, Joe? Or are you back down around home? Yeah, I've done that, JJ. Ah, okay. Well, hopefully you get home and get everything put away before the storm gets to you. I tell you, JJ, these last 3 weeks, I've got up with the intent of coming out here getting stuff done. Uh, and I don't know. I wake up thinking, okay, I'm going to get this, and this done, and like getting the help to move these semi trailers this weekend. I tried getting all the guy yesterday, and I've backed off, and now I think tomorrow morning I'm going to make a call to somebody else. And more than likely should do it, hopefully, because there's a lot of dollars worth of stuff sitting there that I need to get home, get sorted, inventoried, see what's there, and then put it up for sale. But at the same time, I'm kind of getting overwhelmed. If I can't just do the basic stuff right now, how am I going to go through 2 semi trailers, get everything organized, cleaned up, and keep going? Because I know I'm down to the point where, yeah, I need to take some time and sit around and relax. But at the same time, I just kind of like last night. We had that bonfire, had the grandkids out here, Mama Bear, the whole family was out here, and they had a blast. Little Riker was playing, and it was just good. And I tell you, there's nothing like a good old wood heat. But I don't know. Size shoes, and these new ones are 14 wides. Skechers. Oh, no problem, Mike. Hmm. If something ain't happened to that computer, it ain't old. Or maybe it's a monitor too. I don't know. Yeah. I just like working on my truck the other day. Yes, I do, Joe. Sitting there by the shop door. Yeah, I procrastinated the other day. Oh, what year truck is it again? Yeah, this 5.3 is all new. Yep, that'd be a perfect one to fit in that. I was doing the small goals there too, JJ. I've tried that, and then when I can't get those, I guess I'm kind of gotten to the point where I'm just completely flustered and need that big reset button. I just, like I said, the one friend right now has been pushing me, but some days it's just like when I got to sit down and. Yeah, that's I know. I woke up with a idea of doing a bunch of stuff, but uh, yeah, that quickly got smashed. Okay, just getting your stuff there. CF it finally come through. Oh, I'll CF. Looking good. Well, Joe, get a hold of me. Yeah, that's like tomorrow. I get out here. I've got to clean up mess. I got to get stuff put away, and I've got a wall of parts I got to get on the vehicles. And like I said, this rubber mat I picked up today. Hopefully that helps. And okay. Oh, there, hey, maybe finally moved with that 5.3. That's where I've got, like I said, JJ, I've kind of like think, uh, yeah, I could pursue getting into doing vehicle rebuilds, or do I just, I don't know. I gotta have something to do. And somebody had a little trouble understanding that too. They're like, well, I just can't sit around and not do anything. I gotta have something to do. Uh, but so far, right now, I've got to do it all on my own. Like if I do this addition in the shop, I got to do that on my own. I can't go through a financial institution or anything. Uh, right, CF? Yeah, and like I said, there's some decent priced, not too badly damaged, which I don't understand why they're decently priced. So I don't know, maybe this rebuilding market's kind of feeling the pain now and it's kind of backing off or what. But there's some nice looking trucks I could pick up, and they had buy it now prices. All right, thanks, Reason. Because I guess I'm getting to the point where I'd like to have something that I want to do go right instead of going down the tube. So, nope, you're late there, Shop Cap. I'll be damned. So yeah, let's see what we went through for. I mean, you guys just listening to me. I didn't realize we've already gone an hour from when I started talking. And finally, somebody put perspective of that last day my mom was alive into a good way. Yeah, that would be great. That would help me make some decisions on what's going to go on around here. I know some of you have been here long enough. Let's see. I took that insulin. Let's see how it's. Place your bets. Place your bets. Let's see what happens here. I don't know if the chat's working anymore or not. Yeah. Yep, it is. And okay, guys, you seen it? I'll have to look, but which is good, but it's a hell of a roller coaster. CJJ, that's what I've want. Uh it is, but let's see. At 712, I was 254 or two, yeah, 254. 712. So almost 3 hours later after taking that insulin, I'm down to 97. And the sad thing is now I'll go eat something so I don't continue to drop the rest of the night, and I'll wake up at 262. So I'm from ding, ding, ding. Jesus. Yeah, I'm starting to get cold, and I now know why, because that's the thing. CF, I think everybody thought I was looking for handouts, or no, I just was looking for somebody to talk to. Uh, the little gal that started talking to me last year when they thought I was having onset of early dementia. She was doing good, but I'm an injection, Joe. I'm using the cheap Walmart insulin. Uh, she was doing good, but insurance ran out. Couldn't talk to her anymore. Yeah, I'm down to 90, what, 8 or whatever right now. I'm just bouncing all over. And yeah, CF, you got what you guys that just totally changed that there. I know it does, JJ. I know. But when you try to talk to somebody that you would think would listen at least, and they scream and yell at you and make it all about them, and really, Joe? Cool. I tried that CF, and I've had worse numbers. Last week I hit 400 and something. Oh no, yeah, no. Actually, it wasn't that long ago. Uh, where is it? Well, I was 299 on the 5th, which was I don't know, a couple days ago, 2 days ago. Oh yeah, at 10:09 in the morning on the 5th. That's what my day started out at. 410, and I had taken double doses of insulin that night. I should have been way too low. Um, that's how. That's after I remember the night before because let's see, that's 10. Yeah, I was at okay. I was at 280. Took an extra dose at 10 to 11. Next morning at 10:09, I woke up at 410. I should have been down. I went up. Well, and this is where everybody cusses me out. Well, you got that God blessed Code Red. Well, that's where the Code Red comes in handy. I've used that enough to know I've got I use it as a tool. Um, so yeah, 2 days ago, I started out the day at 410 when I should have been down to 80 or something because I had taken a double dose of insulin and I didn't hardly eat anything that night. But I woke up the next morning at 410. I'm like, ooh, shit, that's not good. Which I'll guarantee you, going from that one, that over that scale of spectrum, that messes with the diabetes. Uh, yeah, it just it messes with a person. Yeah, and he doesn't get concerned about it anymore. He doesn't get concerned about it. I've known many of people. Well, my daughter's would have been grandma, on the fiance side. She used to take ambulance rides at 265. Um, so yeah, I'm sure. Well, I've tried going to different doctors, and it's just maybe you're right, JJ. Maybe it's all stress related. You're at 299. Yeah, I was just yeah. Now I'm no, something's up. I haven't been drinking that much pop, but I've been trying to put more water back in, and I don't know. I don't know. And that's the thing. I can get it to where I can keep it so and so. Oh, yesterday I got frustrated. I ate some leftover pork chops, just pork chops only, and a glass of milk with them, and I through the roof. Like I said, I thought I had my diabetes kind of figured out, had a good run, and now it's like I got to relearn everything on everything. I ain't never seen mine say hi, but I have been up to 540. I think it flashed a little faster. Oh, I'm sure it's stress because our house situation still hasn't resolved completely. I don't think because somebody kind of told me something, and I'm like, oh, uh, I'm sleeping on the floor on a twin mat. Up the stream crashed, huh? Oh, is it gone again? Okay. Yeah, maybe that's my hint. Yeah, JJ, there's a lot going on, and there's a lot more that we haven't even scratched the whole surface on everything. Yeah, and today that situation that happened earlier with the person showing up here unannounced and that kind of opened up an old can of worms. She don't use a purse. Oh no, no, or maybe she does now. I don't know. Yeah, I can't keep up. But now she just gives them that look, you know. Yeah, that's I know. I've kind of figured that out. And a little bit of the old me came out earlier, and somebody got a pretty good chewing. It's, yep, that's I've been doing that for about a month now. No, longer than that because I've had. Oh yeah, Jesus, time flies. Okay, okay. Where's this thing? I don't know where you guys are catching up. Some of them must have been a hell of a leg. I don't know. Otherwise, the chat's just slow getting here. Yeah, I know it's going to be a tough day when I got to get up off the floor. You know, JJ, years ago when I started, if you go, when I first started this channel, I guess I started it because at that point I was on a lot of medicines. Yeah, I was on a lot of medicine back then when I started this channel. 26 pills 3 times a day. Um, had a lot of people that I thought were friends and learned out that they were not, and they about drove me away from YouTube back then. I stuck through it, stayed on it, and then got another wave of that. A lot of name calling, a lot of this, a lot of that. And that's when I learned that if you're going to do a YouTube channel, you got to have a tough skin. And then people started dying off me. And I think YouTube has finally messed up the chat. Nothing's coming through, so. Oh, okay, there it is, finally. So yeah, I've Is it a wood post or a concrete post, or you just posting this post to post? And the storm's getting closer to you there, Ken? Well, it looks like we might have lost a couple now, but I guess thanks, guys. I mean, belly scratch, yeah. If you're still here, CF, I'm glad you kind of helped close that there, looking at it that way. I mean, oh boy. Well, hopefully you don't get some nasty weather during the night there, Ken. I know you do, Mike. I know you were suffering when I wasn't doing my shows there too. This is what I miss. I mean, you used to have buddies that would come around and talk and just kick back, and next thing you know, we look at something, and next thing you know, we're working on a project, and just yeah. And that's the thing. I don't think Tweet's here anymore, but it wasn't that long ago. I had a vehicle issue, and it ended up 1,000 miles away. Somebody got me to help to get the vehicle fixed so I could get home. I couldn't get nobody to come help me. Not even come get me to pick me up. and just happened to be talking. I'm on the west side of Iowa, JJ. Just a little, that'd be a little heck of a trip. And that was a tweet that ended up being the. I was just talking to him, just telling him how my luck was going, and he ended up helping me get home that day. So yeah. Like I said earlier, the ones I found out they were blaming me for their vehicle getting stuck most of the winter. I've been over backwards for them in the past and helped them out, and then that's how I got paid back. But karma is a real thing because it's kind of come back to bite them. And I really don't want the old me to come back out. I buried the old me because if I probably would have been dead with a heart attack by the age of 26. Used to be the running joke. Everybody would pick on me, and they notice when they notice if my chest right through here started turning color, turning red. When they knew they got about down to right about here, they better be taking cover or running or shutting their mouth. Oh yeah, they got a hell of an ass chewing today after the crap today. Oh no, Ken. Oh yeah, I've been weeding out those people, JJ. I lost a good friend at Christmas too. 2 Christmases ago. Still waiting for her to come by and have that talk that we were supposed to, but she didn't ever make it back for that. Right? Right. I was this close to just driving off that night, but I could, if I would have, I know they would have been found frozen to death when the spring fall come. But yeah, I drove home in a blizzard to get them back to their place to drop them off to hightail it back to my place before it got worse. I didn't talk to them for quite a while. So. Yeah, I've even been picking up the Bible, and I finally got a book, one of those books that kind of help guide you that you can look in and say, oh, you're having questions about this, and then it gives you certain verses. That has helped me, and that's where I kind of suffer. I mean, pictures, I can sit there and look at the book all day long and get more out of it. Just sit down and read something. I have a hard time doing that. Always have. But I don't know. Time will tell. And I've been, like I said, I've been wanting to do a get together here the last couple of years, and I don't know. I guess maybe Tuesday I'm gonna have to go see the doctor and see, give him one more chance to. Uh, yeah, I know, Greg. I know. Yeah, I might have to. I mean, just yeah. That's where, like I say, maybe I just need to just disappear for a few days and just go completely silent and just go kind of maybe find myself. I don't know. But before I can do that, I gotta get a vehicle fixed that the front wheels ain't ready to fall off of. Yeah, got some ideas that I want to do, but Greg, you're just over in Illinois, ain't you? Right, if I remember correctly. Now there again, like I said, I gotta get the Michigan. That's right. I knew it was somewhere. Yeah, I'd like to get back up to Port Huron again too. So I know the other day, I don't know what. One last thing. The other day, I guess I scared the shit out of a bunch of people the other morning. I went to bed, felt okay. I can't remember what day it was. All I know is I did not wake up until 10:30 that morning. I haven't slept in like that in a long time. I had 9 missed calls, 14 text messages, 8 missed video calls because everybody was trying to make sure. My neighbor was about ready to come over and beat on my door to make sure I was alive because I've talked to her about. She used to be. She was almost a. Oh, she was department nursing director or something, and I've run stuff past her, and she's been pretty spot on about stuff, and that's what I was telling her about having after I used the fluid pill and got last Sunday when I took that fluid pill. So it must have been Tuesday or so. She was worried that, oh shit, use that fluid pill and my diabetic number. She thought I was either out on the floor or something. But well, I was out on the floor. But yeah, so that one day was the only day that I've had that much worry about me. But it just yeah. Yeah. So I guess, wow, I guess I scared a few people that day. And uh well, guys, I guess if I'm going to get up and do something tomorrow, I better get out of here. And I thank each and every one of you that have stuck around and listened to me. And see if you and your gal just, I think you helped me close the chapter that I've been having a hard time understanding, which is now kind of making it a little clearer about my sister and my dad. Getting out of here, and I can hear the thunder, so I guess I better get out of here before I have to wade through the mud. So, I guess, guys, thanks a lot. You all have a good week. And there's a post I posted. Sometimes just being a listening ear can do more good than anything. And I guess that's what I needed tonight. Well, I hope so, JJ. I hope so. I know so. I'm just going to keep going that way. So, all right, everybody. Thanks for coming by. And Mike, when is your next procedure? I'll try to. All right, Mike. Be thinking about you and keeping you. Let me know. So, all right, everybody. You all have a good one. Stay safe. Enjoy your projects, and may Mother Nature not tear you guys up. And yes, thanks, JJ. I understand. Catch y'all later. Bye.